As Paramashiva, inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் பூலகிற்கு வந்தம்மை ஆட்கொள்ள தேவர்களை காத்திட வைத்தான் தாயாய் பேரருள் புரிய உடல் ரோமம் சிலிர்த்திட நித்யனாய் வந்து அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் சித்தை கிளப்பி விட்டேனில் பர தத்துவம் கற்பித்த பாரமஞானியாய் ஞானக்கண் கொடுத்த தமக்கே ரூபம் காட்டிய மாய வித்தை செய்யும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் தாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் மெய்ப்பொருளான நித்யனை ஆழ்ந்து சிந்திக்க ஐயனின் ரூபம் விளங்கும் யாண்டும் சிவசக்தியாக ஐம்பொறிகளுக்கும் புலனாகின்ற நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் உள்ளும் பூரமும் இருந்து உயிர் பக்குவமாக்கிடும் பரமனாம் நித்யன் ஞானப்பாடி தங்கள் ஏழும் கொண்ட ஞானமும் ஆகிய ஆண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நேரி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்திக்க பின்னே சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் ஆப்த வாக்கியங்களான அருள் கவிதைகள் நித்யனின் மகிமை சொல்லிடும் மகிமை அர்த்திக்க பின்னே சிவசக்தி சிவசக்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் தோன்றிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் புண்ணிய சேத்திரம் தனிலே நித்யன் உன்னத நீலை ஊழத்தில் வருமே விண்ணவர் மன்னவர் ஒப்ப அகிலம் ஆளும் கீர்த்தியுட ஈசன் நித்யானந்தன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான். முப்புரி நூலை தரித்தவன் ஐயன் வேதியன் வெந்நீர் பூசிய நித்யன் அண்டத்தின் மூல காரணன் முடிவற்ற ஆனந்தத்தை தொண்டர் கருள்வான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்டுண்டிடும் நித்யன். பேரறிவு பொருள் நித்யன் உலகாளும் ஊரை மன்னவர் கழித்தவன் அர்த்தநாரீஸ்வரனாக அருள் செய்திட்டே எம்மை ஆட்டுண்டிடும் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய். பிறவி பிறவியாய் தேவர்கள் பரம்பொருளான பரமனையை தேட ஈசன் பிறவாமல் ஆட்கொண்டு எம்மை ஒரு தத்துவம் தன்னை உரைத்திட நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். திருவண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வீணைகள் களைந்தான். எண்ணிலா வடிவமுடையவன் என்னும் எண்ணம் கடந்த முதற் பொருளானவன் பிறவி எடுத்தே சலிக்க அருள் தாகத்தை தீர்த்தன் வீணைகள் களைந்தான். அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்திற்கெட்டா ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான். பாசந்தனை அறுத்தே எம்மை காப்பான் வெற்றி குதிரை எரியே அடியார்கள் கூரைகளை ஏற்கின்ற நித்யன் சூழும் உறவினரோடு வந்த பாசம் தனை அறுத்தே எம்மை காப்பான் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கேட்டார் ஈசன் முக்தி நெறி அருளவே நித்யனாய் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யன் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம் நித்யன் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் நித்யனை பற்றுவதொன்றே உபாயம் என்பதானால் பற்றி பீடித்தோம் நித்யம் பாதம் ஒன்றே சதம் அவன் நாமம் சொல்லியே நித்யானந்தம் கொள்ளுவோம் அண்ணாமலையில் பிறந்தான் புவி எண்ணாத யோகமே கொண்டிட நித்யன் ஈரேழு லோகத்தில் கெட்டார்
சித்தனே உலகோரின் பித்தெல்லாம் தெளிவித்து ஞான வித்தை தந்தவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே நித்யானந்த பெருவாழ்வின் பொருளானவனே தியானக்கரம் நீட்டி எம்மை ஆண்டு கொண்டவனே அருள் தருவாய் நித்யானந்தனே. தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா கட்டி தரும் நித்யானந்தன் தியானம் தன்னை செய்தாலது பக்தியோடும் ஸ்ரத்தையோடும் நித்யா உன்னை பூஜிப்பது பல நாள் தவமோ பல நாள் நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் இன்று இறையே குருவின் உருவில் வையம் காக்கும் எண்ணம் கொண்டு தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா தங்கமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கே நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா. சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே சொர்க்கம் என்றாலே அன்பு வழிதானே என்றே நீ உற்சாகமாக உணர்த்திட இன்பம் கண்டோமே உள்ளவது சொர்க்கம் அதை அண்டு தன்னில் தான் தேடுது உள்ளுரையும் ஆனந்தத்தின் எல்லை வீர உண்டாகுது நாடும் மடியாரை நித்திய தியானம் தன்னை தந்து இங்கு தேடும் சுக வாழ்வை தர நித்யானந்தன் ரூபம் கொண்டு தகமலை வந்த மகாதேவிகமாய் நின்றவா அண்டத்துக்கு நித்யானந்த தியானம் தந்தவா.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि परमशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and blessing. as the ultimate manifestation of Paramburul, Paramashiva Paramburul. I bless you all with Paramadvaita, all the auspiciousness, Sarva Mangala Praptiras, Sarva Ananda Praptiras, Sarva Aishwarya Praptiras, Paramadvaita Praptiras. On this auspicious occasion of 49th KAILASA'S SPH Nithyananda JAYANTHI Mahotsavam, Paramashiva, Paramashiva Paramburul manifested as this being Nithyananda Paramashivam on this planet, timeless in time, spaceless in space, beyond forms in form, completed 48 years and entering into 49th year. On this auspicious occasion, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramburul, Paramashiva Paramburul, I bless you all with Paramadvaita, Paramadvaita Praptiras, Sarva Mangala Praptiras, Sarva Aishwarya Praptiras, Sarva Ananda Praptirastu. Mazhgazhi month, Chitra Nakshatram has started. So 48 years completed, 49th year beginning. As the ultimate manifestation அப்பரம்பொருள் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் I bless the whole universe, everyone. Paramatvaita praptirastu, sarva mangala praptirastu, sarva ananda praptirastu. On this auspicious occasion, 49th Kailasa Nithyananda Jayanthi Mahotsavam, Kailasa Nithyananda Jayanthi Brahmotsavam, Nithyanandotsavam, Avatara Dina Brahmotsavam, Paramashiva's direct message to all, directly from Kailasa. Wake up to the ultimate truth about the time in Aham, Iham and Param. Aham, subjective reality. Iham, shared reality. Param, ultimate reality. And live enlightened, successful life. Jivan Mukti and manifesting anything you want. Living enlightened, successful life. Listen intensely. Agamatma gatam satyam iham loka samashritam param brahma param tattvam trita satta vyavastitam aham kali chalachitre patalam swayamevahi Chitranta stitva vinyate swatmanam vishmarami ihe kshanaha sa ye vayuhu kala vyavastaya stitaha kalam niyaschan jivan hi jivanam sadhayatyasau Pare kale mahavyaptim kalabedena pashyati chetanya parivartyainam siva evasa jivati. I am repeating, listen. Aham atmagatam satyam iham loka samashritam parabrahma param tattvam trida satta vyavastitam aham kali chalachitre patalam swayamevahi चित्रान्तः स्थित्वभिज्ञाते स्वात्मानं विस्मरामि इहे क्षणः स एवायुः कालव्यवस्थया स्थितः कालं नियश्चन् जीवन् हि जीवनं साधयत्यसौ परे काले महाव्याप्तिं कालभेदेन पश्यति चैतन्या परिवर्त्यैनं शिव एव स जीवति. Aham is subjective reality. Iham is the shared reality. Param is the ultimate reality. Listen. Listen intensely. Even when you practice, some truths will take time to become reality. But there are some truths, the moment you listen intensely from Guru, especially with this Shaktipada, Shaktinipada live, it just manifests as an anubhuti right now. So listen. In Aham, subjective reality, understand time, past, present, future, whole thing is just film getting screened on you. You are the screen on which this movie is projected. Time is a movie, film. It is being played. It's playing on the screen called you. Do not forget you are the screen and do not get involved with the movie, feeling you are the movie. The moment you get involved with the movie, you start screaming, either in joy or pain. But if you understand you are the screen, you are in Nitya Shanta, Nitya Ananda, Nitya Paramashanta, Nitya Parama Ananda. Understand the past, present, future, the whole Kala is just a movie played on you. Listen. If time, Kala is the train, you are brainwashed to believe you are a passenger sitting on a train and time is taking you. No. The truth is you are the track on which the time train is moving. You are the track on which the time train is moving. Sometimes the train is moving. Sometimes the track is empty. like your deep sleep time. Sometimes the train is moving too fast, like dream time. But you are the track, whether train is moving fast, or no train is moving. You continue to be a track on which this whole time is moving. Understand these truths. Ahamatmagatam satyam iham loga samashritam param brahma param tattvam trida satta vyavastitam. Aham kale chalachitre patalam swayameva hi chitrantastitva vijñāte swatmanam vishmarami. Ihe kshanaha sa ye vayuhu kala vyavastaya stitaha kalam niyaschan jivan hi jivanam sadhayatyasa. Pare kale mahavyaptim kalabedena pashyati Chaitanya parivartyainam siva evasa jivati. In subjective reality, understand you are the screen on which time is playing, and be in the space of eternal now. And in shared reality, understand each second is a life. Each second is life. We should live with the awareness that managing time is managing life. Time management is life management. Listen. I am revealing this sacred secret to you all because I know the timelessness beyond time and the time. Ajobi sanna avyayatma bhutanam ishvarobi san prakritim swam atishtaya Sambhavam Yatmamayaya. Though unborn and imperishable nature, and though the Lord of all beings, I manifest myself by my own Maya, presiding over my own Prakriti. My real nature is unborn and changeless, beyond the ordinary flow of time that governs material birth and decay. Listen. Aham atmagatam satyam itam iham loga samashritam. In subjective reality, see, you are the screen on which this time is happening, being played, projected. You are the track on which this train called time is moving. In shared reality, understand every second, every kshana, second is life, and live with awareness that time management is life management. Then comes ultimate reality. In ultimate reality, understand the time dilation.
Humanity has journeyed across millennia, evolving from a single-celled amoeba to human beings. Today, it stands on the brink of its next unparalleled breakthrough, the evolution from man to divine. This superconscious transition, awaited for ages, was fulfilled 49 years ago. Paramashiva himself manifested as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, reviving Kailasa, the first Hindu nation, and gifting humanity the superconscious breakthrough it has long awaited.
It is time for humanity to build the conscious life. I am here
Intensely. In Param, the ultimate reality, understand time dilation. When you go to the higher planes, the time is different. Few seconds in Brahmaloka is billions of years in Bhuloka. If you understand the time dilation systematically, the moment you experience the Satya of time dilation, you can just increase the quality and quantity of your own time. by increasing the quality and the quantity, quality and scale of our own time, we can transform our life into Jivan Mukta and ultimately successful in Iham, Aham, Iham, Param, in all these three. Today I am revealing this ultimate truth this whole thing as one complete journey through Iham, through Aham, Iham, Param. Aham, subjective reality. Iham, shared reality. Param, ultimate reality. In Aham, establish yourself in the eternal now. End all the traumas, pains caused by psychological time. Liberate yourself from psychological time. In Aham, establish yourself in the eternal now and end psychological time. In Iham, remain established. Iham means shared reality. Remain established in eternal now and master each second as a life and manage time through time management. Manage life. By managing your time, manage your life. In Param, understand the cosmic truths about time dilation and you realize the vastness of time beyond the limited ideas you carried, and you will also realize you are the consciousness which is source of time. You manifest the time zone you want. It is absolutely your free will, conscious will. With this realization, the quality and quantity of your time becomes ultimate and you live Jivan Mukta, successful life. So understand, I am explaining now step by step. Eham. Eham is shared reality. Aham is subjective reality. Param is ultimate reality. So listen one by one. In Aham, subjective reality, you have never touched the future and you have never lived the past. Wake up to this truth. You have never touched the future. You have never lived the past. And your present moment can never be caught. When you try to grasp your present moment, it slips away like a water through fingers. That is why in Sanskrit, for that second, we have a word shanya. Shana means it just dissolves. It just disappears. The future disappearing into the past is present. The moment you observe, it has become past already. It's very funny. The greatest shared illusion is not money, power, or love, or ownership. No. The greatest shared illusion is time. The concept of time in shared reality. The greatest shared illusion is concept of time. The illusion is specifically our psychological belief in time. It is not about practical clock time used for tea or meetings, dating, eating. No. I am not talking about the clock time. I am talking about your belief in psychological time or psychological belief in time.
Humanity has journeyed across millennia, evolving from a single-celled amoeba to human beings. Today, it stands on the brink of its next unparalleled breakthrough, the evolution from man to divine. This superconscious transition, awaited for ages, was fulfilled 49 years ago. Paramashiva himself manifested as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, reviving KAILASA, the first Hindu nation, and gifting humanity the superconscious breakthrough it has long awaited.
It is time for humanity to build the conscious life. I am here to give superconscious breakthrough to the whole humanity.
From the sacred temple town of Arunachala, as a radiant young enlightened being, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and reviver of Kailasa, the divine mission of Paramashiva on planet Earth is unfolding, expanding, and being fulfilled.
With the grace of Paramashiva, it's such an amazing journey, wonderful journey. Blessings, blessings, blessings to the whole universe.
Join the 49th AVATARA DINOTSAVAM celebrations and the special live satsang. Open the door and let the breeze in. Humanity has journeyed across millennia, evolving from a single-celled amoeba to human beings. Today, it stands on the brink of its next unparalleled breakthrough, the evolution from man to divine. This superconscious transition, awaited for ages, was fulfilled 49 years ago. Paramashiva himself manifested as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, reviving Kailasa, the first Hindu nation, and gifting humanity the superconscious breakthrough it has long awaited.
It is time for humanity to build the conscious life. I am here to give superconscious breakthrough to the whole humanity.
From the sacred temple town of Arunachala, as a radiant young enlightened being, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and reviver of Kailasa, the divine mission of Paramashiva on planet Earth is unfolding, expanding, and being fulfilled.
With the grace of Paramashiva, it's such an amazing journey, wonderful journey. Blessings, blessings, blessings to the whole universe.
Join the 49th AVATARA DINOTSAVAM celebrations and the special live satsang. Open the door and let the breeze in. Humanity has journeyed across millennia, evolving from a single-celled amoeba to human beings. Today, it stands on the brink of its next unparalleled breakthrough, the evolution from man to divine. This superconscious transition, awaited for ages, was fulfilled 49 years ago. Paramashiva himself manifested as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, reviving Kailasa, the first Hindu nation, and gifting humanity the superconscious breakthrough it has long awaited.
It is time for humanity to build the conscious life. I am here to give superconscious breakthrough to the whole humanity.
From the sacred temple town of Arunachala, as a radiant young enlightened being, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and reviver of Kailasa, the divine mission of Paramashiva on planet Earth is unfolding, expanding, and being fulfilled.
With the grace of Paramashiva,
listen intensely. Na sprishtam pavishyat kalam. Na sprishtam pavishyat kalam. Na bhutam kadachana. Vartamano na grihyet. Astadiva jalam yata. Narto na kamo na phalam mohaha samohiko mahan. Na artho na kamo na phalam mohaha samohiko mahan. Manasaha kalayevayam soha chintakarasmrutaha katipagadikaloyam vyavaharaya kevalam yakkalo manasi kalrupta sa eva pramakarakaha natyavat kalamitam vishvam vyameva nataha smrtaha drishtaraha shrotrunindaraha virala partavasyakaha. Na sprishtam bhavishyat kalam. Na bhutam gadachanaha. Vartamano na grihyet astadiva jalam yata. Narto na artho na kamo na phalam mohaga samohiko mahan. Manasaha kalayevayam yogachintakarasmrutaha katipagadikaloyam vyavaharaya kevalam yaha kalo manasi kalruptaha sa eva pramakarakaha natyavat kalamitam vishvam vayameva natasmrtaha drishtara shrotrunindaraha viralaha pardavasyakaha. Listen intensely. You have never touched the future, never lived the past. The present moment cannot be caught, because when you try to grasp it, it slips away like a water through fingers. The greatest shared illusion is not money, power, or ownership, or love, or the man-made laws, but the greatest shared illusion is time itself. Time is the greatest shared illusion. The illusion is specifically our psychological belief in time. It's not about practical clock time used for your tea, meetings, datings, matings, all that. It's about mental time that creates regret about yesterday and anxiety about tomorrow. What we call time is like a theatrical production, because we are the actors, the audience, celebrating fans and critics. But very few peek behind the curtain of this theatrical production. Those who peek behind the curtain become enlightened, liberated. Understand, internalize this truth. Just pen down what you are grasping. Few minutes. Listen. Understand the three-act play of time: past, present, and future. Bhutam bhavishyacheti tve kalpane manasistite vartamane ksanarekam kritva bedo vidiyate smritirupam bhavetidam bhavishyat kalpanatmakam upayam vartamanastam nātah kālatrayam prutak yadanubhutameham tu tadeva vartamanakam nānyat kālatrayam kinchit anubhavāya vidyate smritihi pūrvam pratikṣāca vartamāni pratishtite nityanau vartamanatve kālasattā pratishtita. Nityanau vartamanatve kālasattā pratishtita. We divide reality into three parts: we call the past, present, and the future. We name. The past is what already happened. Future is what will happen. The present is infinitely thin slice between the past and future. That is always moving, always elusive. That is why the second is called Shana. The past and the future are concepts that exist only in the mind. When you try to locate the past, what you actually find is memories, records, and stories that are all happening now. When you try to locate the future, what you actually find is expectations, plans, and hopes that are all happening now. The only thing ever experienced is now. Because now is eternal and ever present now. You have never experienced anything outside the present. The past exists only as a present memory. The future exists only as the present anticipation. Understand, aham, in subjective reality, how the time illusion creates suffering. Natkelino chanakalam vahantam iva manyate sogasinda bhavet dukkam vartamanaika vismrutat natri tvam kalayanasya drishyam tvam tu patalam smrutam yedat vismarane patva jivanam nama kalpyate. How the time illusion creates suffering in subjective reality. We get so absorbed in the drama that we mistake the drama, the play, for reality. We believe time is moving and carrying us along like passengers on a train. But the train, time itself is an illusion because time is not carrying you in the way you imagine. We suffer because we agonize over a past that exists only as the thoughts in the present. We suffer because we worry about the future that exists only as an imagination in the present. When we do this, we miss the only real thing, which is this moment, right here and right now. You are not the passenger on train of time because the passenger is only a role in the play. You are the screen and space. You are the screen and the space in which the film of time is happening. When you forget this You become trapped inside the film and you call that trap as my lie, your lie. Stand in subjective reality, present cannot be grasped, but presence can be lived. Vartamanaha sadanubhut nadu kadachana grihyate nirikshana shane yesha smruti rupena vartate yada netrena netram tu trashtum sakyam nakenachit tata vartamanum nyeya na vastu anubhava smrutaha. The reason is that, listen carefully, the paradox is present is all there is, but it cannot be grasped. Vartamanaha sadanubhuto na tu kadachana grihyate nirikshana kshane yesha smriti rupena vartate yada netrena netram tu trashtum sakyam nakenachit tata vartamanum nyeyaha na vastu anubhavaha smrutaha. The paradox is the present is all there is, but it cannot be grasped. The present is all we experience, yet we cannot hold it because it's always becoming past. You can try to catch the exact instant when the future becomes present, but you will fail. You can try to catch the exact instant when the present becomes past, but you will fail. The truth is that it is impossible to catch that instant, because the moment you observe the present, it has already turned into memory. The reason is that the moment you observe the present, it has already turned into memory. Observing takes time, and by the time it registers, it is already past. Trying to grasp the present is like trying to see your own eyes without a mirror, because your eyes are what you see with. In the same way, the present is what you experience with, and it is not an object you can hold. You do not have the present because you only have the presence. When you focus on the presence, Upanishad, you see past, present, future in front of you as mind appearances, as it is happening. When you focus on past or present or future as separate things, you lose all three. When you focus on your presence, you experience all three in eternal now. Just sitting in Upanishad, seeing. You are the track on which this time is moving. You are the screen on which this film called time is playing. Understand these truths. Upanishad upaveshya jnatva satyameva viduhu astitvasmin stityartam kayoha pravartate vartamanam nagrahidavyam yatra chittam labde sattvamayam cha vahadi sat atmaiva cha setasi stitaha. Sattvamayam cha vahadi chet atmaiva cha setasi stitaha. Our great Vedic rishi, enlightened forefathers of our ancient civilization, enlightened founders and enlightened visionaries of our great Hindu civilization, they understood this truth, and that is why they gave a great truth technique, great practices like just sitting in the Upanishad. Upanishad means just sitting. The aim is not to grasp the present, the aim is to be with what is. The moment you try to grasp the present, you lose it. And this points to something deeper. Understand? This points to something deeper. The present is not the thing, because it may be the ground of being itself. The present is not something you can have, because it is something you are. Sit in Upanishad. You will realize what I am revealing right now. Reverse this usual unconscious, unquestioned assumptions. Samanya dharanam parityajya kalam yatta aham paryayo astiyaha kalaha swasmin vahyate nirantaram atmacha kalascha tat nitya sattvamayam pradarshayet vartamanasya anubhavam krutva santim mosham chalabet. Atmacha kalascha tat nitya sattvamayam pradarshayet vartamanasya anubhavam krutva santim moksham chalabet. We usually think that we move through the time from past to future. An alternative understanding need to come inside you. I should say, alternative realization has to come inside you. you are not moving through the time. Time is moving through you. And there's one more deeper understanding. Self and time are manifestations of something more fundamental, which is eternal now, that never begins, never ends. Anadi Nithyam. Anadi Nithyam. Anadi Nithyam. Understand? If you just understand this, you will have the tears of gratitude. Oh God, your life is liberated. All the pains are removed. Fundamentals of pains have disappeared. And you will have a deep grief that all these years you were not told these truths. You missed it. One side you will have tremendous gratitude about the great future you are going to have. Other side, you will feel, why did I not realize all this much earlier? Now I am telling you, looking into the depths of life is a compulsory, mandatory for every human being. Those who constantly distract you with unnecessary, stupid, endless distractions, either making you work for your survival or in the name of entertainment, in any reason, whoever diverts you and keeps you in endless distraction without letting you realize these truths are conspiring against you. I am giving you the practical invitation to experience life directly, without any constant mediation of the past and future. Be free from the conspiracy done against you. Be liberated. I am interested in your conscious sovereignty. Come. When you drop the narrative of time, you are with what is. You may discover that peace, fulfillment, and awakening. You will experience the peace, fulfillment, and awakening. All this is here all along in eternal now. Understand, you are not a passenger on the train of time. You are the track on which this train is moving. Memory creates the past and waiting creates the future. Smriti pratipashali chātūkara manasi vartade smriti bhutam yadhartam darshayati bhranti swarupena cha. bhutam tu smriti sangraha vartamana kale stitaha smrutayana vishwasaniyaha sarchanam prakadayanti manasi smaranam na purna pailasya punaragamanam smaranam tu nutana rupam nirmanam vartamana swarupena palya smrutaya ayushe parivartante samanagatanam pratiruvigabavinyau pratrikabavinyau parittanam smirtim tarayate parittanam smritim tarayate. Listen carefully. Memory, the magician that makes the past feel real. Memory is the most talented magician in our mental circus. Memory convinces us the past is the real place we could revisit with the right time machine. This is the grand illusion. The past is a collection of memories existing now. Memories are not even faithful recordings because they are creative reconstructions shaped by the present concerns, present beliefs, present emotions. Remembering is not retrieving a perfect file because remembering is creating new version colored by who you are now. Childhood memories change as you age. Siblings remember the same event differently. You may vividly remember that never happened. The modern day neuroscience aligns exactly with mystics because memory is not the past and it is a story we tell about the past. Every story reveals as much about the storyteller as about the events itself. We base our identity on shifting sands. When we say, I am the person who experienced all these things. If memories change, then the question becomes, who is the I that claims to have past? Mistaking memory for access to the past is like mistaking a menu for the meal. Memory points to the past, but memory is not the past. The past does not exist except as present memory. This realization will liberate you right now because you can remember differently and tell a new story of who you are. Past is not fixed. Past is not a life sentence. And the meaning of the past is created now in every remembering. The future, the horizon that never arrives. जीवनस्य महान् भागः सप्ताहान्तं प्रतीक्षयते अत्वा छुट्टीन् प्रतीक्षयते अत्वा निवृत्तिसुखाय भविष्यं यथार्थतरं मूलयवत् जीविततरं मन्यते यदा भविष्यम् आगच्छति तदा वर्तमन्तं भूत्वा भूतं भवति. Listen, much of life is spent waiting for the weekend. Much of life is spent waiting for vacation. Much of life is spent waiting for retirement so that we can be happy. Much of life is spent waiting for life to finally start. The hidden assumption is that the future will be more real, more valuable, more alive than the present. This habit is like a dog chasing its tail, because when the future arrives, it arrives as the present and then becomes the past. Then you chase the next future and you repeat the same pattern. Then you chase the next future and you repeat the same pattern. That's a beautiful story. In Advaita, the Swarajya Siddhi, a man on a galloping horse, when someone asks the rider, where is he going? The rider says he does not know, that we should ask the horse. The horse is habit energy, unconscious habit energy, carrying us away from the present into the imagined future that never arrives. Everything we seek in the future can only be experienced now, because experience only happens now. Planning happens now. Goals exist now. Listen. Fulfillment, when it comes, it happens now. Nothing has ever happened to you outside the present moment. While you wait for life to begin, life flows through your fingers. Waiting for the future is like waiting at the front door for a visitor who is already in the living room. Life is here now. If you are always looking ahead, you miss the only life you have. Unconscious habit energy is the horse which is carrying you away. Conscious habit energy is called sadhana, practicing samadhi. So get out of this unconscious habit energy, get into conscious habit energy, sadhana, by practicing samadhi, being in eternal now. Observing the observer, witnessing the witness, knowing that you are the screen on which this time's movie is playing. You are the track on which the time train is moving. understand? Iham in shared reality. Clock time is not reality, but every second is life in shared reality. Shanam iti varshaha masaha dinani yatakramam kanyante upakaranaiha tu kalayantraihi patiraishmapanam kritam anubhavo na shandido nathyo na ekam antam janati manasaha सीमाः वस्तुनः स्वरूपं संख्यया न चात्यते. Shanam iti varsha masa dinani yatakramam kanyante upakaranaiyaha tu kalayantraihi battiraischamapanam kritam anubhavo na shandido nathyo na ekam antam janati manasaha सीमाः वस्तुनः स्वरूपं संख्यया न chatyate. Clock time versus lived experience. See, we divide life into neat units like seconds, minutes, hours, days, months, years, decades, century, millennia. We treat them like packages with boundaries. We invent instruments like watches, clocks, and calendars to measure something that cannot truly be measured, because experience itself cannot be reduced to numbers. Experience does not come in segments because experience flows. A river does not know where 1 cubic foot ends and another begins, because the river is a continuous whole divisions. It is a continuous whole. Divisions are mental. Understand? It's actually continuous division, continuous whole, including divisions. Divisions are just mental. Gadgets decide whether we are okay or not. We start trusting them more than our lived reality. This is a peculiar madness, because we forget that we invented time measurement and we did not discover it. We invented, not discovered it. We treat seconds and minutes as universal features when they are coordination fictions. The coordination fictions are given the place or the space and respect as universal feature. The result is that we become trapped in a conceptual prison of our own making. In Yigam, we use the tool without worshipping the tool, because the goal is mastery. Actually, consciously, you should use the tool without worshipping the tool, because the goal is mastery. In shared reality, each second is life, and managing time is managing life. In Igam, managing time is managing life. I'll tell you the story of two different persons. Saman padettvau jivema samana karmani cha samana kshisha avasaram cha tubageda na deshu stitihi pedoyaha kala vyavahare tanatna purvameva jnayate samana surya udaye dvau jakradau drishtavandau samayam pratamaha swapne viyakraha kavi krinati duradarshanam bhavishyati dinakrimam viyartam kridati kalanto ratrau nitram yadi vidiya vashtanam karmayojanam cha pratamakale kridavan chandrayam udyogam kaushalam snehancha vartayati. See, two people were living in the same street, working in the same industry, have the same education, and start with the same opportunities, yet one retires wealthy and fulfilled while the other struggles for life. The difference is not their circumstances, because the difference is in how they spent their hours. Most people are broke in time long before they are broke in money, because they are bankrupt in hours and they do not even know it. See, only when you bankrupt in hours, you become bankrupt in money. Only when you are broke in time, you become broke in money. Two neighbors woke up at the same time, saw the same sunrise and the same 24 hours stretched out before them like a blank canvas. The first man stumbled out of bed, grabbed coffee, turned on the television, scrolled on his phone, rushed out the door and hit traffic, and he thinks this is the freedom. False idea about freedom. And that first man who hits the traffic came home exhausted after the work, ate dinner in front of the television, watched a couple of shows, complained about everyone, everything, life, fell asleep. He repeated this routine year after year. The second man woke at the same time, spent the first few hours reading and learning something new, worked on a side project along with his regular job, planned his day and moved with intention. The second man spent his evenings building something which could be a business, a skill, or a deeper relationships with his family. 20 years later, the first man was still complaining and still waiting for luck to change. 20 years later, the second man had built a successful business, raised children who respected him, and had options most people dream about. They started in the same, listen, the second man built a successful business, raised children who respected him, and had options most people dream about. They started in the same place, and they had the same 24 hours every day in front of them like a blank canvas. But one man spent his time, and the other man invested his time. First man spent his time. Second man invested his time. Second man invested his time. Listen, 86,400 seconds is equally available for everyone. Time is the greatest equalizer. Every morning, 86,400 seconds is deposited in your life. Kalaha sarvesham samadarshi na pashyati jativakulam pratyegam dinas ashta shashrasa sahasrachatparim shanani lapte kalamna sankitim sakyate na bhavishyena garjam na bhutakalam pratyavartanam yakshana kaschati cha shashvatam niveshaha paritnahi pratyegasya. Time is the ultimate equal opportunity employer, because it does not care about your background, your education, your race, your connections, or your parents' money. Every person gets exactly 86,400 seconds deposited into your account every single day. Nobody gets 1 second more or 1 second less. You cannot save time. You cannot borrow against tomorrow. You cannot get a refund on yesterday. When a day is over, those seconds are gone forever. We all get the same time deposit, but we do not all get the same return on investment. Some people turn their 24 hours into wisdom, wealth, and wonderful relationships. Other people turn the same 24 hours into regret, debt, and broken dreams. The return is radically different because one group invests their hours, the another group wastes their hours, spends their hours. Listen. When someone says, I don't have time, that's the greatest lie. Unfortunately, they use this lie to convince others. By and by, they convince themselves. They themselves are caught in that net which they created. Yatra kaschis samayam niveshayadi buddhi dhanam suhrut prich anyatu samayam vyartayadi dur mranam nirasha sapnaha mama samayaha nasti yukti makya mulya brantihi sarvam samayam vede kim nasti tu niyojanam anushasanam cha. Listen. The most expensive words in the English language are the words, I don't have time. You have all the time there is. But what you do not have is a plan for your time, conscious plan for your time. You have all the time there is. But what you do not have is discipline in your time. You have all the time there is, but what you do not have is respect for your time. When someone says they do not have time to read, they are saying reading is not a priority. When someone says they do not have a time to do yoga, they are saying health is not their priority. When someone says they do not have a time to work on their dreams, they are saying their dreams are not their priority. You can choose your priority, but you should not lie to yourself about it. You have time and you are wasting it on unending distractions. Unconscious habit energies. Listen. Listen to the power of morning routine. How to use your time. Prada kale shikshaya brahva Mahan samayam mulyam nyayate Shupchi manasya adanam bashtanam vyayayamaha niyojanancha tringshat nimeshani pratidinam vyartayitva vinshadir varshe nashtam tringshat nimeshani niveshayitva panchavarshe jivanam parivartayati. Means successful people get up early. Successful people do not wait for the alarm because they beat it. Successful people do not fight traffic because they avoid it. Successful people do not make excuses because they make progress. If you want to know where you will be in your next 5 years, you should show how you spend your mornings. See how you spend your mornings. Based on that, you will know where you will be in 5 years. Understand, wealthy and successful people use their mornings differently because they did yoga, they read, they planned before breakfast. They have same morning hours that you have, but they valued them differently. The mathematics of wasted and invested time should be understood. If you waste 30 minutes a day, you waste 182.5 hours in a year. If you waste 30 minutes a day, you waste over 7 full days in a year. If you waste 30 minutes a day, you waste 36 days in 5 years. If you waste 30 minutes a day, you waste 293 days in 40 years, which is almost an entire year of your life. If you invest the same 30 minutes in reading, you can become an expert in 5 years. If you invest the same 30 minutes in a relationships, you can build an incredible network in 5 years. If you invest the same 30 minutes in exercise, skills, or a business idea, the compound effect can change your entire life. The same 30 minutes produces a completely different life. The same 30 minutes produces a completely different life. If you invest the same 30 minutes in exercise, skills, or a business idea, the compound effect can change your entire life. Learn to design your day consciously. Build conscious habit energy called sadhana. Building, see, withdrawing from unconscious habit energy is pratyahara. Building conscious habit energy is called dharana. Manifesting conscious habit energy as a lifestyle is dhyana. Living in that is samadhi. Adhikasha ja na dinas nijo niyojayitum najananti pratikriyaya vartante ponkatha sankatani cha anyesham pradhanyam kurvanti patrapatam yadanatim vahanti anichitam gandavyam chayanti Swami purvameva niyojayanti prata kala purvam kim mukyam tat nirnedum. Most people do not design their days because they react to them. Reaction is an unconscious habit energy. Most people let phone calls dictate their schedule, and they let other people's emergencies become priorities. Most people live like a leaf floating down a river, and they wonder why they end up somewhere they never wanted to be. Masters design their time before they live it, and they decide what matters before morning arrives. Masters do not start the day by checking email because they do not let others set the agenda. Masters know what they will do with their precious hours before those hours arrive. Masters win the day in the mind before the sun comes up. I give you the strategies for time mastery. Chandriya yojanayai pradakarya sityai upayuktam safalajana pradidinam chana panchashat vimshadi minidam dinakramam likhandi kartavyam ishtam nishedam cha spashtam vitaya dinam sthapayanti stirsham drishtva niyojanam uttamam trin pramugam nirnedam cha gurvanti. Listen. The evening belongs to planning and the morning belongs to execution. Successful people sit down every evening and design the next day for 15 or 20 minutes. Successful people write down what must get done, what they want to accomplish, what they will say no to. Successful people look at the day like an architect looks at the blueprint. Successful people ask what a perfect tomorrow would look like, what the 3 most important things they should do. Successful people learn to separate what is truly important from what is not. In my life, first I stopped doing what is not needed. Then automatically I was doing only what is needed. And Paramashiva manifested this Kailasa. Ayaha janagam karma jivana janagam cha vyatrakam vyartakam karma cha vivechayetaha vivechayate samaji gamatyamam duradarshanam alpabhavarthana labhajanagani pramuga sandirya prataha samayakaryeshu niveshaniyaha safala jivitam sarjati vyartaha kalam nanashtayati. Understand these 3 categories of activity. Income producing activities, that are the activities that directly make money or build career. Life producing activities are activities that make you healthier, smarter, and strengthen the relationships. Time wasting activities are that produces nothing or only maintain endless distractions. Checking social media many times a day is not income producing and it is not life producing. Watching 3 hours of television every night is not building anything. Spending lunch break complaining with co-workers is not moving you forward. These activities are not evil, but they are tamasic. They are not strategic. If you are serious about making something of your life, if you are sincere about success, you cannot afford to spend prime hours on activities that produce nothing. Now comes ultimate reality. I have clearly explained what you should do and see, experience time in Aham and in Iham. Aham is the subjective reality and in Iham shared reality. Now comes Param, ultimate reality. Understand cosmic time, time dilation, all this revealed in our Veda, Agamas and Puranas. I am giving you the ultimate truths as it is. This is the most guarded, sacred secrets, most sacred and most secret. Raja Vidya, Raja Guhyam. First, nature is rhythmic. Time is not linear. In nature, nothing moves in straight line. Everything cycles in rhythms and patterns that repeat while changing. See this pattern in everything around you. Planets orbit, seasons cycle, tides ebb and flow, blood circulates, lungs expand and contract, atoms move rhythmically. Unfortunately, the Western civilization teaches you time is linear, and you are made to imagine time as linear. It's imagined as an arrow from past to future. This linear model, described peculiarly in Western conception, binds you. This raises the question of whether linear time matches reality or whether it is the only one interpretation. No. Our rishis reveal universe is more like a dance than a line, because reality is rhythmic patterns of energy transforming. Time is rhythmic. Our Upanishadic, Vedas, Agamas, Puranas clearly reveal time as a circle. Kala Chakra is represented as a circle. It is more like a circle and spiral. It is cyclical yet evolving. It is same yet different. Music does not make sense as a straight line, because music makes sense as rhythms and harmonies with repetition and variation. Time in the universe is also rhythmic. If you understand time is rhythm, then life's purpose is not to arrive somewhere. When you understand time is rhythm, then life's purpose is to dance and to participate in the ongoing creative unfolding. When you understand this, you are no longer racing the clock to beat time. When you understand this, you are dancing with time in harmony with universe's rhythms. When you understand this, there is no hurry, no urgency. There is only joy of participation in the cosmic symphony. Ananda Dandava, Brahmanda Dandava, Prapancha Dandava. Understand? As I said, time is circle, cyclical and spiral. helix. Actually, when you go to the vertical time zones, like a higher lokas, Bhuva, we are in Bhuloka, Bhur, Bhuvaha, Suvaha, Maha, Jana, Tapa, Brahmalokas. And above Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa, above all Maha Kailasa. When you go in the vertical time zones, you are experiencing expanding helix time. Listen. Time in reality revealed in Vedas and Upanishads and Puranas time is not linear, but instead epochs called yugas repeat in patterns that trace an expanding helix. Each cycle moves upward along a widening helical path as ascent through lokas progresses, creating a three-dimensional spiral rather than a flat circle. Higher lokas correspond to wider helix radius. The more higher you go, the more wider the helix. Each cycle moves upward along a widening helical path as ascent through lokas progresses, creating a three-dimensional spiral rather than a flat circle. Western concept, time is linear. In reality, time is not only cyclical, it is spiral. Expanding helix is the exact word. Higher lokas correspond to wider helix radius, demonstrating geometric expansion where each turn of the helix becomes larger. Vimana navigation paths must account for both repeating cycles and the radial expansion that occurs simultaneously. I am giving you a clear presentation about the time in ultimate reality revealed by Paramashiva himself in Vedas, Agamas and Puranas. Understand the spiral distance equation, the exponential growth model, the radial growth formula. This formula calculates how far outward from the central axis the helix extends at any given cosmic level by adding together all the individual vertical distance jumps between lokas and multiplying each by an exponential growth factor that makes helix widen faster as altitude increases. The Loka index is a numbering system where Bhuloka or Earth equals level 0 and Satyaloka or the highest realm equals level 7. Puranic step distances represent the vertical separations between consecutive lokas measured in yojanas, specifically 10 million yojanas, 20 million yojanas, 80 million yojanas, 120 million yojanas between different loka pairs. The spiral expansion factor of approximately 0.1 determines the rate at which the helix widens, with larger values causing faster expansion as you climb higher. The helical path length formula. This formula calculates the actual curved distance you must travel along the helix between two consecutive loka levels by combining the straight vertical climb distance with the horizontal circular arc distance around the expanding spiral. The turn angle per level represents the fraction of complete circular rotation that occurs when climbing from one loka to the next, which works out approximately 1/7 of a full rotation when dividing the journey across 7 upper lokas. The radius at each level determines how large the circular path is at that altitude and comes from applying the radial growth formula described above. The total helical path length is obtained by calculating the curved segment length for each level transition and adding all these segments together from bottom to top. Listen, you need to understand about this time dilation to wake up to the reality. Time dilation integration. The principle states that the amount of time dilation experienced at each loka level is directly proportional to how far outward the helix has expanded at that level. All distance parameters are derived from Puranic texts which specify loka separations in yojanas, and the helical geometry accounts for the spiral ascent pattern described in Vimana navigation texts. Understand, it may go over your head. You may think it's going above your head. Actually, it is above your head. So naturally, it will go above your head. But when you understand this truth of time dilation, you will realize how you have been encaged in the name of getting engaged. Listen how you have been encaged in the name of getting engaged with the world. Understanding the ultimate reality about time, which is well documented, revealed, well documented. Now, through the science, it can be proven. Because the AI and supercomputing, all these models are available now, through which we can prove these truths. So understand, in Puranas, multiple places, in Vedas, Agamas, Puranas, in multiple places, these truths are revealed and well documented. These great truths are revealed and well documented. Stories like Revati and her father, King Kagutmi, they both traveling to Brahmaloka and coming back, and King Mahasena meeting a young rishi, entering into the universe manifested by him from his consciousness. Large amount of revelations, precisely documented. Like a travel vlog, they documented the vimanas they used, distance they crossed, time it took for them to cross. Everything is beautifully documented. Understand? I have a large evidences and details. I will share it with you all in the social media. Enjoy it, understand it. I'll now give you worked example calculating Satyaloka distance. Puranic text, the Purana, which is the universal history, the cosmic history, gives a cumulative straight line vertical distance of 230 million yojanas from Dhruvaloka baseline to Satyaloka, which converts to approximately 1.84 billion miles when using the conversion rate of 8 miles per yojana. The formula for calculating the expanding helix radius at level 7 uses Puranic distance steps of 10 million yojanas, 20 million yojanas, 80 million yojanas, and 120 million yojanas, multiplying each by an exponential growth factor based on how many levels below the target each step is, using the expansion constant of 0.1. For each transition between loka levels, the helical path length is calculated by taking the square root of the sum of squared vertical distance plus the squared horizontal arc distance, where the horizontal arc depends on the radius at that level and the turn angle of approximately 1/7 of full circle. When all helical segments are added together, the total spiral path distance comes out approximately 2.2 to 2.8 times longer than the straight baseline, yielding a total travel distance approximately 4 to 5.1 billion miles. The spiral factor is computed by dividing the total helical path length by the straight baseline distance, resulting in multiplication factor of approximately 2.2 to 2.8 times. Revati and Kakutmi. Revati and her father King Kakutmi went to Brahmaloka and came back. Their experience is well documented. The time dilation proof. King Kakutmi and the Prince Revati traveled to Brahmaloka to seek marriage advice from Lord Brahma. Their visit lasts approximately 19.44 minutes measured in Brahmaloka time frame. Upon returning to earth, they discover that 27 Chatur Yugas have elapsed on earth during their brief visit. Actually, they go to Brahmaloka and ask Brahma to advise who should be the best person for Revati to marry. Brahma smiles and says, when you go back to earth, Balarama who is the incarnation of Adishesha, he is the best person, marry him. They were shocked, saying that we never heard of Balarama. Brahma smiles and says, now already 27 Chaturyugas have gone after you left Buloka. When you go back, the Vishnu's, Adishesha's incarnation, Balarama is there. He is the best person, marry. They were shocked. Actually, when they came back, they realized 27 Chatur Yugas have elapsed. Each Chatur Yuga spans 4.3 million years. So 27 Chatur Yugas equal to 27 multiplied by 4.32 million years, totaling 116.67 million earth years. Time ratio calculation is done by dividing the earth elapsed time, 116.64 million years, by their Brahmaloka visit during duration of 19.44 minutes, yields approximately 6 million earth years passing for every single minute experienced in Brahmaloka. This demonstrates that higher realms run vastly slower than Earth, where Earth accumulates enormous span of geological time, while only moments pass in the higher cosmic realm. And also, the distance between Swarga and Naraka is very clearly documented. The Puranas narrate how much earth time elapsed during the celestial journey. Divide that earth time by the known time ratio of destination Loka to determine how long the journey lasted in the traveler's own time frame. They use the spiral factor range of 1.2 to 2.8 times to estimate how much longer the actual helical path is compared to the straight line distance, accounting for widening spiral trajectory. Calculate the distance traveled by multiplying the vehicle speed by the travel time measured in earth years. which accounts for the time dilation effect during the journey. These calculations can be cross-referenced with the specific Puranic journey episodes such as Arjuna's visit to Swarga, Narada's travel between the realms, to check for consistency. Understand? When you analyze different documentations, the travel vlog documentations, you find it's all consistent. Hinduism has beautifully decoded, revealed, Sanatana Hindu Dharma revealed time dilation millennia before Einstein. Hindu Puranas, specifically the Bhagavata Purana and Vishnu Purana, describe vertical time zones called lokas, where each level operates at a different rate of time flow. Vimana navigation systems must account for time dilation effects when traversing between realms to calculate correct trajectories and travel durations. These concepts about gravity-related time dilation and vertical time zones were documented in Veda Agama Puranas thousands of years before Einstein published his theory of general relativity in 1915. This demonstrates the authenticity of these ancient texts through internal mathematical consistency across multiple independent sources. Time dilation ladder across lokas. Bhuloka or Earth serves as the baseline reference frame for human time measurement, where 1 human year is the standard unit. Swarga or Devaloka experiences time dilation, where 1 day measured by celestial beings in the realm equals 1 complete year on Earth. So understand, creating a time ratio of approximately 360 times faster flow on Earth compared to Swarga. Makarloka and Janaloka are intermediate dilation zones where time flows even slower, with the ratios ranging approximately from 1,000 times to 1 million times faster on Earth compared to these middle realms. Brahmaloka or Satyaloka has extreme time dilation, where 1 day is measured in Brahmaloka equals to 4.32 billion human years, which is defined as 1 kalpa in Hindu cosmology, in Vedas and Agamas and Puranas. Additionally, 1 year in Brahmaloka equals approximately 1.56 trillion human years when calculated using 360 Brahma days per Brahma year. Understand, the Puranic distance framework, the 14 lokas stack, you should understand that Bhagavata Purana and Vishnu Purana provides yojana-based measurement for vertical distances, separating the 14 lokas, which include 7 upper loka plus Earth as the middle plus 6 lower patalas below. The conversion rate is 1 yojana, approximately equals 8 miles for all distance calculation. Dhruva serves as the baseline reference point located at the polar star region with zero cumulative distance from itself equaling 0 miles. Maharloka is positioned 10 million yojanas above Dhruva, giving cumulative distance of 10 million yojanas from the baseline, which equals to approximately 80 million miles. Understand? From Bhuloka, Bhuvar, Suvar, Mahar, Jana, Tapa, Brahmaloka. Brahmaloka is Satyaloka. Above Vaikunta, Shripuram, Kailasa. Above all this, Mahakailasa. Below the Bhuloka, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Rasatala, Batala lokas. So understand this whole lokas. Distance time calculator. Complete loka mapping. You should understand Earth time elapsed. Formula calculates how many Earth years pass during an event in higher loka by multiplying the duration in that loka's time frame by the time ratio between that loka and Earth, then multiplying again by the spiral factor to account for the lengthened helical path. Spiral distance follow. By spiral distance formula calculates the actual helical path distance by multiplying the straight line baseline distance by the spiral factor, which represents how much widening spiral trajectory lengthens the journey. Baseline distances measured in yojanas come from Puranic texts and should be converted to miles using the rate of approximately 8 miles per yojana. Spiral factor reflects how much the widening helical path extends beyond straight line distance due to exponential radial expansion ranging from 1.2 times for lower lokas to 2.8 times the highest lokas. See, this truth is revealed in Bhagavatam. So the point of view is keeping Vaikunta as center. All distances are calculated from Dhruva, created by Mahavishnu for Dhruva, which is a pole star as per modern terms. Swarga as a baseline distance of approximately 100 million miles operates at a time ratio of 360 times Earth rate. Uses spiral factor range of 1.2 to 1.5 times. Yields spiral distance range of 120 million to 150 million miles. At one day, there equals approximately 1.2 to 1.5 Earth years. Maharloka as a baseline distance of approximately 80 million miles operates at a time ratio of 1000 times Earth rate, uses spiral factor range of range of 1.3 to 1.7 times, yields spiral distance range of 104 million to 136 million miles, and one day there equals approximately 3.6 to 4.7 Earth years. Janaloka as a baseline distance of approximately 240 million miles operates at a time ratio of approximately 1 million times Earth rate, uses spiral factor range of 1.5 to 2 times, yields spiral distance range of 360 million to 480 million miles. And one day there equals approximately 4.1 to 5.5 millennia on Earth. Brahmaloka or Satyaloka has a baseline distance of approximately 1.84 billion miles, operates at a time ratio of 4.3 billion Earth years per Brahmaloka day, uses spiral factor range of 2.2 to 2.8 times, yields a spiral distance range of 4 billion years to 5.1 billion miles, and one day there equals approximately 9.5 billion to 12.1 billion Earth years. Baseline distances are derived from Puranic Yojana measurements, and the spiral factor models the helical path widening effect over vertical loga separation. Understand the Vimana navigation. Pushpaka on expanding spiral path. Pushpaka Vimana is described as the temple-shaped aerial palace with wings, distinctively not resembling the airplane like a modern aircraft design. The navigation model involves ascending via expanding helical spiral trajectory, where the radius of each circular turn widens progressively with increasing altitude. Path integration formula. This formula calculates how the helix expands by summing distance steps between lokas and applying exponential growth with expansion constant of approximately 0.1, causing each higher level to have proportionally wider turning radius. The vehicle must compensate for compounding time dilation effects experienced when crossing multiple vertical time zones called lokas, ascent or descent. See, you should understand why spiral path matters. The spiral factor mechanic as Vimana ascends to higher lokas, the helix radius increases, causing each circular turn to span a larger arc distance in space compared to lower levels. The helix radius grows by an exponential factor for each loka level gained, meaning the radius increases faster and faster rather than by constant increments, creating the expanding helix effect. The helical segment path length formula shows that traveling along the curved spiral arc between two lokas is mathematically longer than climbing straight up the same vertical distance, because you must also traverse the horizontal circular component. Travel time realism check should be understood. Bhuloka to Swarga journey. See, Rukma class Vimana described in Vaimanika Shastra, speed is approximately 1200 kilometers per hour, which converts to approximately 745 miles per hour. This speed reference comes from Vaimanika Shastra, ancient texts describing classifications and capabilities at different Vimana types. Capabilities of different Vimana types. Swarga baseline straight line distance from Puranic estimates is approximately 100 million miles. Applying spiral factor of 1.4 times to account for helical path widening yields actual spiral path distance of approximately 140 million miles. The travel times equals total distance divided by vehicle speed calculation is 140 million miles divided by 745 miles per hours. Result is approximately 187,919 hours of travel time. Converting hours to years yields approximately 21.4 years measured in Earth time frame. This calculated travel duration of multiple decades aligns with epic narratives describing multiple decade celestial journeys. Examples include Yaksha visits to heavenly realms, sage ascensions to higher lokas, and extended loka travel episodes described in Mahabharata and Ramayana. Distance approximately equals vehicle speed multiplied by travel time measured in Earth reference frame. Actual spiral path distance equals straight baseline distance multiplied by spiral factor. See, in sometime the Puranic numbers differ because the reference centers on Yuga expansion. Shiva Puranas uses Kailasa as the central reference point for measuring cosmic distances and spiral navigation paths. Vishnu Purana uses Vaikuntha as the central reference point for measuring cosmic distances and spiral navigation paths. Changing which point serves as the center of the spiral changes the integrated helical path length through different time zones because the geometry shifts. The different reference centers naturally lead to different calculated distances for reaching the same destination loka because the spiral wraps around different axes. Over vast cosmic time cycles spanning different yugas, the spiral radii can physically expand or contract. In some Hindu traditions, Kali Yuga spirals described as being 10 to 20% wider in radius compared to Treta Yuga spirals. This temporal expansion shifts the spiral factor values used in distance calculations for the same loka depending on which yuga epoch is being described. The identical destination loka has different spiral radii and therefore different path lengths depending on which yuga the measurement was recorded in. When the same loka is measured from different reference frames, numeric variations appear in different Puranic texts. These variations are expected mathematical consequences of different reference point choices and are not textual contradictions or errors. Distance baselines naturally shift depending on which cosmic center the spiral rotation is anchored around. Frame dependent numbers explain why different Puranas report different yojana measurements for apparently identical cosmic journeys if distant ratios scale proportionally with the time dilation ratios across different Purana references. This validates internal coherence of the overall cosmological model. Time and distance ratios must scale together proportionally to demonstrate mathematical consistency across texts. Finding this proportional scaling across independent texts written millennia apart proves the framework's authenticity and scientific validity. The test specifically checks whether changing reference centers and accounting for yuga expansions produces predictable mathematical relationship rather than random variation. Listen. I want to reveal one more deeper secret. For example, to the higher lokas like a Swarga, Brahmaloka, if you have been invited, like Indra invites Arjuna to Swarga, when Indra invites Arjuna to Swarga, he sends them back without the time dilation problem. He brings them back and leaves them here at the same time. With the power Indra has. But like Revati and Kagutmi, if you go on your own, when you come back, you lose the time. Because Brahma did not call, they went on their own. So Brahma gives only the boon of choosing the right life partner. He is not putting them properly back to the same time from when they left the Buloka. But when Arjuna was called by Indra, invited by Indra, same way, when King Musukunda Chakravarti, when he was called by Indra, Indra sends them back, puts them back in the same time they left planet Earth. They do not lose time. You should understand this truth also. Same way, the modern calibration. Listen, one more thing. Narada, Triloka Sanchari, his tambura has the power to align the time as he wants. He does not get caught in this time dilation. He manages the time dilation through his tambura. I'll explain that in further satsangs. Modern calibration, GPS proves gravity-time coupling. The GPS satellite clocks run faster due to experiencing weaker gravitational field at orbital altitude compared to Earth's surface, with general relativity predicting a gain of positive 45 microseconds per day. Orbital velocity causes time dilation that slows satellite clocks down relative to Earth, with the special relativity predicting a loss of -7 microseconds per day. The combined effect requires a net correction of positive 38 microseconds per day, which must be programmed into GPS systems, and without this relativistic correction, GPS position errors would compound approximately 10 kilometers daily. Hindu cosmology presumes vertical time gradients between lokas, which represents the identical physical Hindu cosmology presumes vertical time. Cosmology presumes vertical time gradients between lokas, which represents identical physics principle physics principles described by Einstein's relativity, but applied at cosmic scale across different realms rather than just satellite orbits. Authenticity, listen, the authenticity of this whole thing is established via internal consistency. This test examines whether the truths revealed in the Puranic cosmology forms a mathematically coherent and internally consistent system across multiple independent verification points. First verification component, Yojana-based Loka, distances are precisely specified in Bhagavata Purana and Vishnu Purana, providing quantifiable baseline measurements. Second verification component, the spiral expansion mathematical formula, calculates how helix radius grows by summing distance steps and applying exponential growth factors to model widening helical path. Third verification component, time dilation ratios are precisely specified, including Svarga at 360 times Earth rate and Brahmaloka 4.32 billion years to 4.32 billion Earth years per Brahmaloka day. Fourth verification component, narrative proof cases such as Revati and Kagutmi's journey provide concrete examples showing 116.64 million Earth years elapsed during brief Brahmaloka visit. Coherent test calculation. If these four independent components form a mathematically coherent system that works consistently across multiple Puranic texts written millennia apart by different authors in different regions, then Hindu scriptures demonstrably encode a consistent physics framework. This framework accurately describes curved space-time navigation principles later validated by Einstein's general relativity. GPS satellite systems require positive 38 microseconds per day, relativistic correction proving gravity affects time flow exactly as Puranic vertical time zones describe. I am giving you the final statement. Hindu Puranas are not mythology or religious belief, but verifiable, encoded knowledge of advanced physics principles. I'll give you some of the Puranic stories and references. Like Brahma hides Krishna's friends Krishna plays his flute in Vrindavan with friends and calves during picnic, and they wander far following the enchanting music. Brahma becomes curious about Krishna's divine nature, and he hides all the boys and calves in a cave on Mount Sumeru using his Maya power. Krishna returns and notices their absence, and he calmly expands his yogic power and create identical duplicate boys and calves indistinguishable from the originals. The duplicates continue playing, eating, and living normally for an entire year, and everyone, including Brahma, becomes bewildered. Brahma returns to earth and he is stunned to see Krishna happily herding the stolen friends and calves as if nothing happened. Brahma peers into Brahmaloka and Sumeru, where he finds the real boys and calves asleep, and he realizes the ones on the earth are Krishna's yogic expansions. Krishna reveals his four-armed Vishnu form. Within each duplicate child and calf, infinite universes radiate from his mouth. Brahma becomes overwhelmed and he bows and he sings hymns to Krishna's glory, and he admits his folly in testing the Supreme Lord. Brahma releases the originals and the duplicates merge back into Krishna, and normalcy is restored in Vrindavana. Beautifully, Bhagavatam describes in Canto 10, Chapter 13, verse 14 and 15. Tasmat kotaham sthanam chakrahe vatsan gopan adapare Brahma swayam shaktya desham nitram jagau harenrupaha. Therefore, Lord Brahma took away all the calves and cowherd boys and kept them in secluded place with his own mystic power. He induced sleep in the friends of Hari. Shanam agado brahmadam drishtva vismita manasaha ekavarsham kritam dasya gopanam vatsaalaha. Lord Brahma returned within a moment, but his mind was struck with astonishment upon seeing that nearly 1 year has passed for cowherd boys and their calves. So understand, these truths are well documented. Well documented. Listen, King Mahasena in Tripura Rahasyam is documented. This is documented in Tripura Rahasyam Jnanakanta, which is Lord Dattatreya is revealing to Parashurama. This is a wonderful story. You need to understand. These important truths will enlighten you and liberate you once and for all from all the sufferings in Agam and Iham. So understand, even though it goes little above the head, it is good to spend little time and remove the blind spots of tiredness and boredom. Spend consciously little time to understand this instead of wasting your whole life in endless distractions. This satsang is not for your entertainment or entrainment. It is for your enlightenment. If you are serious about enlightenment, listen to this satsang multiple times and understand it. Listen, these great truths, when you understand, even though it takes little conscious attention and focus, you will realize this vertical time zone, lokas and time dilation is true, and connecting with this jnana, information, consciously, you will realize you can expand quantity and quality of your time from your conscious free will. Dattatreya reveals this truth to Parasurama in Tripura Rahasyam Jnanakanta. Mahasena, who is the brother of King Shushena, the Mahasena is sent on a mission to recover the king's lost sons and horse meant for Ashwamedha Yajnam. During his search, Mahasena reaches the Gandha hill, Gandhashaila. He encounters the son of a young sage near a large boulder. The sage's son reveals that he has created an entire universe inside that single rock using the power of his consciousness. Mahasena is not able to enter this universe with his physical body, so he leaves his physical body, physical sheath behind, and he enters using a subtle body, astral body. Inside the rock, Mahasena experiences a fully formed cosmos with the stars, planets, kingdoms, and another version of King Shushena and himself. Mahasena feels that one day and one night pass inside the rock, and he learns that the time and space are relative and not absolute. When Mahasena returns to the outer world, 1.2 billion human years have passed and everything has changed, and the contrast between the inner and outer realities is revealed. Mahasena realizes the illusory nature of the material world and the temporary nature of power, duty, and kingship. Mahasena develops a deep seeking, Shraddha Vivecha, deep yearning to understand creation, consciousness, and the spiritual path, and he moves towards true knowledge, enlightenment, rather than worldly roles. Understand. Ultimately, when you realize these great truths, you will have the power to manifest any quantity of the time you want and any quality of the time you want. You will be an enlightened, successful being. Jivan Mukta and successful. Jivan Mukta, fully liberated. Paramadvaita, established in Paramadvaita. And successful in shared reality, manifesting anything as you want. Anyone who understands these truths I revealed today will manifest all Paramashiva Shaktis, all Shaktis of Paramashiva. So from today, next 10 days, I am going to educate each one of you in depth on these principles, make you do manifestation of Paramashaktis, Paramashiva Shaktis, so you understand and live Paramadvaita in Anubhuti. Jivan Mukta, Jivan Mukti and success. Manifesting anything you want as you want. So, with this, today, with the Paramashiva's grace, we are inaugurating hundreds of new Kailasas all over the world. Centers, ashrams, adinams, gurukuls, goshalas, multiple. First, I am inaugurating formally with Paramashiva's grace, Kailasa, Washington, D.C. Kailasa, Guinea-Bissau, Kailasa, Kozhikode, Kailasa, Taramangalam, Kailasa, Vaniyambadi, and the long list goes on. And today, we are also awarding Kailasa Mitra Award for Miss Rosaria Garcia, Honduras, indigenous rights advocate and the leader of the organization National Indigena Lenca de Honduras, national organization established to protect the constitutional, cultural and territorial rights of the Lenca people across the Honduras, and Kailasa Nityananda Global Peace Award to Pandit Sri Subramanya Bhatt in Australia, Hindu priest and Vedic Pandit for the Vedic Training and Cultural Services, Western Australia, and Nityananda Global Peace Award for Pandit Durga Prasad Mathura, Netherlands, priest and chairman of Sai Mandir, Pandit Sri Dev Ram Prasad, Trinidad and Tobago, priest and spiritual leader of Sri Shivashankar Mandir, and to Mr. Tirso V. Tech, USA, engineer and designer in the food service and construction industries, Miss Jacqueline Kelcher, USA, technology manager, Helen Woodward, Animal Center, Pandit Sri Raghavendran Iyer, Colorado, USA, Hindu priest since 1999 and the founder of Arunachala Shiva Temple of the Rockies, Colorado, USA. I welcome and honor all of you. Thank you for being who you are and doing what you are doing. And now, all over the world, all the Kailasas and temples are celebrating Nithyananda Jayanthi and coronation as the head of the Kailasa by Paramashiva's grace. as as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva, being coronated as head of Kailasa. All these are going to be happening now. Please stay together and enjoy all this. I also welcome everyone who is in all the temples and Kailasas enjoying this whole Nithyananda Jayanthi, and all the donors of the properties where Kailasas are getting inaugurated, and all the new Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Chitsabha members, Kailasa's ambassadors, ministers, devotees, disciples, citizens. I welcome all of you with my love and respects and blessings. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Let you all radiate, live and radiate that state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva, Paramadvaita Praptiras, being established in Paramadvaita. Let you all be established. Let all be established in Paramadvaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
was amidst the grandest fire rituals, Atirudra Mahayaga, during the Nithyanandotsavam of January 2015, that 1008 Hindu leaders representing the sacred traditions from all over the Hindu diaspora unanimously documented and declared that Swamiji is Bhagavan, the embodiment of divine, and conferred to him the title Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We now will begin the Rajopacharas. These are the royal insignia and heirlooms of Kailasa's kingdoms, embodying the highest dharma, the unique avataric attributes of each of the kingdom's incarnations. We now begin the rituals of Vandana.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भा नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति मध्यमा नित्यानन्द पर्यन्त वन्दे गुरु परम्परा। ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रे निटलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधार स्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानोद्दुस्तारं शिरसि फनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते। ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगुं हवामहे कविं कवीनामुपमश्रवस्तमम् ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणां ब्रह्मणस्पत आनः शृण्वन्नोतिभिः सीतादनम्। ॐ श्रीमहागणपतये नमः। नमोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम् अद्य अवतार दिनोत्सवस्य पुण्यदिने नित्यानंद गोत्रोद्भवायाः पुष्यानक्षत्रे कटकराशौ जातायाः वामदेव शक्तिप्रियानाम्याः चित्रानक्षत्रे कन्याराशौ जातायाः श्रीदेवीनाम्याः पुनर्वसु नक्षत्रे मकराशौ जातायाः रामसाई चरण नामधेयस्य भारद्वाज गोत्रोद्भवस्य रामुलूप सुपुलेति नामधेयस्य भारद्वाज गोत्रोद्भवायाः कृष्णवेणी वसुपुलेति नाम्याः भारद्वाज गोत्रोद्भवस्य आश्लेषा नक्षत्रे कटकराशौ जातस्य साईचंद वसुपुलेति नामधेयस्य भारद्वाज गोत्रोद्भवस्य उत्तरफल्गुनी नक्षत्रे सिंहराशौ जातायाः प्रियंका पशुपलेति नाम्याः भारद्वाज गोत्रोद्भवस्य पुनर्वसु नक्षत्रे जातस्य श्याम प्रसाद पशुपलेति नामधेयस्य भारद्वाज गोत्रोद्भवस्य शरद कुमार पशुपलेति नामधेयस्य सकुटुम्बस्य पानमाल गोत्रोद्भवस्य मूला नक्षत्रे धनुषराशौ जातस्य भगवान रेड्डी नामधेयस्य भरणी नक्षत्रे मेषराशौ जातायाः सुप्रजा रेड्डी नाम्याः मूला नक्षत्रे धनुषराशौ जातस्य श्री नित्यमंगलानंदा नामधेयस्य चित्रा नक्षत्रे कन्याराशौ जातायाः मानित्य महेश्वरानंदा नाम्याः कांतम्मा नाम्याः सकुटुम्बस्य यांग सिउत्सुई नाम्याः यांग जिया जिए नामधेयस्य लिउ सी जुवे नाम्याः यांग सोंग शान नामधेयस्य यांग सिउ नाम्याः यांग जोंग जी नामधेयस्य यांग सिउ जूलियन नाम्याः यांग सिउ मेई नाम्याः यांग क्याओ जी नाम्याः यांग कुंजी नाम्याः शांग जुनबे नामधेयस्य झंग मिंगयो नामधेयस्य यांग क्याओ नाम्याः सकुटुम्बस्य मनसेप्सित सदभीष्टकाम्यार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं श्री सर्वदेव देवी भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव परिपूर्ण कृपा गुरु महासन्निधान पट्टाभिकर्म करिष्ये। ओम अपस्पृश्य
will now be offering the Nutana Vastra, the royal clothing, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Paramashivam, and his deities in Kailasa's temples around the world.
युवं वस्त्राणि पीवसावासथे युवोरच्छिद्रा मन्तवोह सर्गाः अवातिरतमन्त्रणाति विश्वर्तेन मित्रा वरुणा सचेथे वस्त्रैक्मं समर्पयामः.
Will now be offering the Rajyakitam, the royal crown, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's deities.
राजाधिराजाय प्रसह्य साहिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे तमेकामां कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः.
We now offer the royal insignia and heirlooms from the Kailasa owned the Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita. It was on the 27th of April 2012 in a landmark event in the history of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Pontiff of the Kailasa owned the Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita, Madurai Adi. To execute the divine order by Meenakshi Sundareshwara, 292nd Guru Mahasanganam offered the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism silver Shangol, the ruling staff of Meenakshi, to symbolize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, was officially chosen as the next successor of the kingdom of Kailasa owned the Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita. We will now be chanting the Pravaram of the Guru Mahasannithanam of Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Pita, and we will be presenting the Trishula and the Shango, the royal insignia of Sundareshwara Meenakshi themselves.
Kailasonatadvashantashyamala pitharuಢam Sri Meenakshi Sundareshwara abhinnaparupa Shivaputra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyāvatāra Sri Parvaya Sanyana Labdhadivyanana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Kavadara Bhuta Dravya Veda Pravaktra Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhika Sukta Priyata Durashrayana गीयमानचत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्तविरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य राजपाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपणशाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानरहाध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक ऋषभस्थापक शैव समयकत्र सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक स्वामी सुंदर माणिक्यवादक स्वामिना अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञानसंबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणमत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान श्री सोमसुंदरेश्वर स्वामी समेत श्री मीनाक्षम्बिका स्वरूपः जयी भव त्रिशूलं राजदण्डं च समर्पयामः।
Next are the royal heirlooms of the Arunachala Sarvajña Pīṭha, the very birthplace of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Yoga Dandam and Kamandalu were given to him when he received the Yoga from his gurus Mazhgazhi, Udanandapuri, Kiswamitam, and others. We'll now be chanting the Ravaram of Arunachaleshwara Paramashiva in the Arunachaleshwara temple, which declare the glory of Paramashiva. At this moment, we celebrate our beloved Bhagavan as the very manifestation, embodiment of Arunachala. We offer the royal gifts of the Yoga Dandam and Kamandalu at his divine lotus feet.
अरुणाचलं वराचलं स्मरणात्मुक्ति अरुणाचलमिति स्मरणे अवितभक्तजनानां प्रणन्तुं स्तोतुगिरिप्रदक्षिणीकृतानां सर्वेषां भक्तमहाजनानां प्रणन्तु स्तोतुं गिरिप्रदक्षिणीकृतानां सर्वेषां भक्तमहाजनानाम् आगतक्षेत्रे निवासितस्य नवगोपुरसप्तप्राकारादिसमस्तालङ्कृत सर्वमण्डपविराजित अस्मिन् अरुणाचलं शोणाचलमिति नाम्ना विशिष्टशैव भूम्याम् अखिलाधारस्वरूपस्य ब्रह्माण्डनायकस्य स्वकटतटकलदस्यादकानोन्मत्तमधुकरकुलकोलाहलपुरितगीताकर्णनकर्णतालस्य विधिमधुमथनशतमखनिखिलसुरवरपदविभवकरणहरणयन्त्रनीयन्त्र जय विजयी भव योगदण्डं कमण्डलं च समर्पयामः।
The next are the royal heirlooms and gifts from the Kanchi Sarvajña Pīṭha. will now be chanting the mantras from the Kamakshi Gadyam, celebrating our Bhagavan as the very embodiment of Paramashiva Ekambaranada and the embodiment of Kamakshi, goddess of Kanchi Samrajyam. We present the gifts, the Rajojaras of Chamara.
संसेव्यमानाति पुण्य प्रदेश प्रमुख्यामधिष्ठाय कांचीं समूलस्वरूपेण भक्तेष्टसन्दा चिन्तामणे मञ्जु सम्भाषणे भामने लक्ष्मी सरस्वत्यम्बिका समेत श्री कामाक्ष्यम्बिका स्वरूपस्य कैलासपरम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठत्रस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशतमगुरुमहासन्निधान विजयी भव चामरयुग्मं समर्पयामः.
We now present the royal heirlooms and gifts from the Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapīఠa, the offering of the Chitra. We now offer the mantras from the Pravaram of Paramashiva, describing him as the one who was worshipped by Sri Ramachandra himself. He gave Sri Ramachandra the one with all the knowledge of Taiva Shastras in Adi Kailasa itself. We now present Chatram, the royal umbrella, providing protection to the sacred ecosystem, just as Adi Kailasa has. We offer the divine umbrella to our beloved Bhagavan.
रामार्धश्रीन रक्षित चतुर्भुवनस्य मुक्तिमुक्ते विभूषित प्रचण्डलीला चतुरस्य शैव शास्त्रानुवृत्य श्रीरामोपदेशिक सकल ज्ञानचिकनस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठकर्तः जयी भव रजतचक्रं समर्पयामः.
We now present the gifts from the Surya Vamsha, Turangi Samrajyam. We offer the mantras from the Sri Rama Gadyam, extolling the glories of Bhagavan Sri Rama. We offer the powerful Taranga, which is the bow of Mahavishnu, to our beloved Bhagavan, who is the very embodiment of Bhagavan Ramachandra in our life. We now offer the powerful bow and arrow of Taranga, to our beloved Bhagavan.
श्रीमदखिलाण्डकोटि ब्रह्माण्ड भाण्ड दण्ड करण्ड मालाधस्य कान्तोद्दीपित सगुण निर्गुणातीत सच्चिदानन्द परात्परतारकस्य ब्रह्माद्वयदशदि प्रकाशं सकल चराचराधीशस्य श्री सीतालक्ष्मण समेत श्री रामचन्द्र परब्रह्मस्वरूपस्य साक्षात् श्री परमशिवसमुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुविक्ष्वाको हरिचन्द्रवतीगत श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्मशास्त्र सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्ताभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि जय विजयी भव दिव्यरत्नांकित दिव्यशक्ति विभूषित शार्ङ्गकोदण्डं समर्पयामः.
We now offer the Khadgam, the royal sword, from the kingdoms of the Mahanirvani Atal Akhada. These akhadas are organized by the ancient order of sannyasis, Shastradhara sannyasis, Shastradhara sannyasis. These sannyasis protected Hinduism, protected the Hindu temples with their lives to honor them and honor Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, who is the head, Mahamandaleshwar, Mahanirvani Akhada and the Atal Akhada, now offer the royal word.
ज्ञानविज्ञानरक्षकसाङ्ख्ययोगप्रकाशपरिपालकस्य परमशिवस्वरूपस्य साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिवसमुद्भूत कपिलमहागुरुकुलरुद्रतमहानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तरसहस्रश्री महामण्डलेश्वर जय भव राज्यखड्गं समर्पयामः.
Next, from the Swargapur Samrajya, we offer the Rajamudrika, golden ring, chant mantras, to celebrate our Bhagavan, ultimate manifestation, Paramashiva, who bestows the highest wealth and all of the auspicious things in our lives. We now offer the golden rings to our beloved Bhagavan.
स्वर्णप्रदानभरदीक्षिताय स्वतेजसाक्रान्तजगत्त्रयाय स्वर्णादिदानकरणोद्यतभैरवाय परमशिवस्वरूप श्री स्वर्णसिद्धावतारभूतस्य मुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंशगुरुमहासन्निधान जय विजयी भव कर्णराजमुद्रिकां समर्पयामः.
We now offer the royal heirloom insignia from the Adipita, Sarvagpita, celebrating the Veera Shaivism of the Kannadiga Desha, which worships Paramashiva as the yogi and tyagi. We offer the mantras from the Shiva Kavacham, extolling Paramashiva as the Yogesha and Tyagesha. We offer the golden flute, the kolalu, and the golden veena, the stringed instrument, to our beloved Bhagavan as the royal insignia and heirloom of the Koladamat. This is the Adipita Sarvagpita.
नित्यनिर्मलज्ञानस्य व्याघ्रधर्माम्बरधरस्य पञ्चवक्त्रोद्विपञ्चकरत्रिपञ्चकनेत्रस्य दक्षिणहस्तस्तोमविन्यस्तशक्तिशूलखड्गदानागस्य वामकरनिकरविधृतपिनाकपाङ्गखेटपालपाशस्य श्री अखिलाण्डेश्वर्यविकासमेत श्रीजलकन्तेश्वर परमशिवावतारभूतस्य कैलासपरम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो विजयी भव स्वर्णवेणुवीणावाद्यं च समर्पयामः.
Kailasa's temples around the world. Thousands of devotees have gathered, offering tens of thousands of Naivedya and choicest offerings on auspicious birthday of our beloved Bhagavan. Will now be offering all of the devotion of all of our devotees to our beloved Bhagavan.
सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभं वरायकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरं प्रसन्नवदने क्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरे शिरसि हंसकं तदभिधानपूर्वं कुरुम् अथ धूपः Shomadrishavada.
On this auspicious day of the Jayanthi Mahotsava, the 49th Nithyanandotsavam, Swamiji's birthday celebrations, Kailasa is delighted to offer many new offerings at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, on this auspicious day. The first offering we have is from Kailasa's Ministry of Digital Services. Today, we are proud to release the new upgraded e-citizenship portal where you would be able to access and learn about all of Kailasa's digital services. You have multiple new services that you can look at, and we'll be sharing a few of them now. One of the newest additions to the various different digital services from Kailasa is Kailasa's Hindu Compliance System services. In the Vedic tradition, we have various different standards for different things, like the various certificates, like marriage certificate, birth certificate, all of the various rituals that come under these various lifestyle practices of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and tradition. All of those are now being offered by Kailasa's Hindu Compliance Service System. You can apply for your Hindu marriage certificate, the Annaprashnam, the Upanayanam, all of the various different 16 samskaras as our Vedic tradition tells us to perform. All of those certificates can now be received from Kailasa under the Hindu compliance system. So all of you can go over to ecitizen.kailasa.ai/HCS to learn more about the Hindu compliance system. And a few of the other services from Kailasa are now all integrated into the eCitizen portal where you can see everything in one place. We also have the various different forms and intentions, applications, registrations for the programs now open and available in this much more intuitive and upgraded user interface. And if you are anytime facing issues, feel free to contact us. You have the contact page where you can message our eCitizen service, eCitizen bot. You can also apply for eCitizenship ID card on that platform through WhatsApp or through Telegram. Next is the new Nithyananda TV app. So Kailasa's Nithyananda TV is a platform where you can watch all of the various different satsangs, discourses from viewers. On this auspicious day of the Jayanthi Mahotsava, the 49th Nithyanandotsavam, Swamiji's birthday celebrations, Kailasa is delighted to offer many new offerings at the lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, on this auspicious day. The first offering we have is from KAILASA's Ministry of Digital Services. Today, we are proud to release the new upgraded e-citizenship portal where you would be able to access and learn about all of KAILASA's digital services. You have multiple new services that you can look at, and we'll be sharing a few of them now. One of the newest additions to the various different digital services from Kailasa is Kailasa's Hindu Compliance System services. In the Vedic tradition, we have various different standards for different things, like the various certificates, like marriage certificate, birth certificate, all of the various rituals that come under these various lifestyle practices of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma tradition. All of those are now being offered by Kailasa's Hindu Compliance Service System. You can apply for your Hindu marriage certificate, the Annaprashnam, the Upanayanam, all of the various different 16 samskaras as our Vedic tradition tells us to perform. All of those certificates can now be received from Kailasa under the Hindu compliance system. So all of you can go over to ecitizen.kailasa.ai/HCS to learn more about the Hindu compliance system. And a few of the other services from Kailasa are now all integrated into the eCitizen portal where you can see everything in one place. We also have the various different forms and intentions, applications, registrations for the programs now open and available in this much more intuitive and upgraded user interface. And if you are anytime facing issues, feel free to contact us. You have the contact page where you can message our eCitizen service, eCitizen bot. You can also apply for eCitizenship ID card on that platform through WhatsApp or through Telegram. Next is the new Nithyananda TV app. So Kailasa's Nithyananda TV is a platform where you can watch all of the various different satsangs, discourses from Swamiji. It's compiled and collected in one place so that you can have a much more focused, ad-free and clear experience and able to find the videos that you're looking for. You can now download the new app at ecitizen.kailasa.ai/ntv-app. Once you go to this link, you would be able to download the same application from Google Play Store. The app is right now available on the Google Play Store and soon we'll be releasing it for Apple devices as well. Next, we have the releases from Kailasa, Kanyā. We are now releasing the new Paramadvaita series of podcasts in the voice of the SPH. You can now access all of these beautiful podcasts where Swamiji is sharing a really new dimension of powerful cognitions. So all of these are available in the Kailasa store. Next, we have releases from Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University. First, we have the English books which are being released. We have a new book in English which is the compilations of the satsangs Swamiji has given on the Isha Vasya Upanishad, which has now been compiled into a book for all of you to download. All of these books will now be available on Kailasa store platform very soon. And the other books are from the Tamil publications. We have 4 books: the Kailasa coffee table book, the Kailasa history book, the Kailasa booklet, and the UAN version of the book in Tamil. All 4 books are now available for you to download from the Jnanalaya and the Kailasa store very soon. Next is Kailasa's Ministry of Religion and Worship. We are really happy to share with you all of the new temples and home temples and Paduka Mandirs that are being inaugurated today. The first temple is from Kailasa, Washington DC. we are now inaugurating, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this new temple in Kailasa, Washington, D.C., where the deities of the SPH are being inaugurated today. The next is the home temple in Kailasa, New York. The Kailasa, New York home temple is being inaugurated today with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we have the Paduka Mandir in Kailasa, Delaware. The coordinator for this Paduka Mandir is Sri Sadashiva Priyaya. They are going to be coordinating and taking care of this home temple. Next is in Kailasa, Norway. A new Kailasa Satsang Center is being inaugurated in Oslo, Norway. And next we have the new temple in Kailasa, Les Tampton, Reunion, France. The coordinator is Ma Agora Priya. Next, we have a few releases from Kailasa in Europe. The first release is from the Italian Sangha, where they are publishing and sharing 5 new books. All these 5 books will be available soon to download in the Kailasa store website. Next, we have the translation of books in the Dutch language. We have 7 new books being released by the Dutch Sangha for download from the Kailasa Jnanalaya website soon. We have a few releases from the Kailasa Francophone Sangha. First is the translation of the book Living Enlightenment and Introduction. We also have a beautiful release by the Kailasa Francophone e-Gurukul, where the children of Kailasa Francophone have expressed their gratitude through a video narrating the Leelas of Swamiji with his Guru by making drawings and chanting mantra. This video is available in the Kailasa's Nithyananda French Sangha. So with this, we would like to offer all of these releases at the sacred lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and now all of you can enjoy these various releases from today in the various different platforms. Thank you all, Nithyananda.
Ministry of Finance is presenting to the world not just another financial service, but we are resurrecting the most resilient economic operating system in human history. For 1700 consecutive years, Hindu civilization contributed 33% of the global GDP.
And that wasn't luck, that was system. As fiat currencies teeter on collapse with only 8 to 12 years left, we are reactivating 5,000 plus years of time tested foolproof economic principles that actually work.
The current global financial system is built on depth consciousness, extraction, and exploitation. It requires manufactured scarcity just to survive. And we are offering something radically different, an Agama-centric circular economy.
Gold-backed, dharma-driven, sovereignty-enabling, where wealth consciousness replaces debt consciousness, where contribution creates currency, where every single transaction compounds collective enlightenment. This is cosmic economics in action.
We are building the infrastructure now. The Hindu Reserve Bank serves as the central ledger anchoring value and trust. We employ proof of contribution consensus, currency generation correlatives directly with enrichment activities.
Education, healthcare, sustainable production, consciousness elevation, these create currency, not speculation, not exploitation, real contribution. This is post-fiat sovereignty architecture with a dual asset foundation that's already being deployed.
The Hindu circular economy operates on fundamentally different physics. The current GDP actually grows through disasters and disease. How insane is that? We measure enlightenment ecosystem value instead.
Economic activity that simultaneously increases material prosperity and inner transformation. By 2030, our agricultural network will operate on grain as currency exchanges. The breakthrough everyone will copy by 2036. Economic growth that reduces resource depletion while increasing human fulfillment.
Every investment will run through the Dharma validation protocols. automated exclusion of exploitation industries such as alcohol, tobacco, weapons, fossil fuels, factory farming, predatory insurance, multi-generational impact modeling across 7-generation timeframes.
We don't ask, can this make money next quarter? We ask, can this business serve our great, great, great grandchildren? Workers receive equity participation, not just wages. By 2033, our first 10 billion Dharma compliant fund will outperform all traditional ESG funds with zero negative externalities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed, Hindu economy is a confidence-building system. We operate on the Vedic abundance axiom. Anything that increases by sharing must be free.
Education as infrastructure, fully funded for all participants, doctors compensated for wellness outcomes, not procedure volume. Gratitude based pricing. You receive first, give from gratitude after transformation. When participants trust the system, velocity of money increases 300 to 400% confidence. Confidence is the ultimate reserve currency.
The Agamas aren't religious texts, they're executable protocols for operating conscious civilizations. Paramashiva encoded the economic operating systems 10,000 plus years ago that modern blockchain is only beginning to approximate.
By 2032, we deploy Agama AI, the artificial intelligence trained exclusively on Vedagama wisdom, decentralized autonomous temples run on smart contracts, consciously verified transactions using biometric plus intention detection. When 3% of global transactions occur on Dharma validated systems, the old model becomes irrelevant.
The SPH teaches that Hindu economic operates on the principle of responsibilism. Economic success is determined by how much responsibility you take for the world. Individual responsibility channeled into the collaborative support.
This creates societal enrichment which inspires reciprocal contribution, a virtuous cycle. Through the Hindu financial service, we demonstrate that an economy operating on Hindu principles can generate wealth without exploitation, providing equity and opportunity for everyone.
This is a self-reliant ecosystem where Hindus support other Hindu individuals and businesses for all needs. When you want to buy a house, you engage a Hindu real estate agent, Hindu financiers, Hindu banks.
Wealth and opportunity circulates internally, strengthening collective prosperity, a portion of earnings reinvested into Hindu charitable initiatives. Most important, when you support Hindu charity and engage businesses who contribute to Hindu charity, you are supporting Hindu Dharma, and Dharma in turn supports you, protects you. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha.
Let me give you a concentrate example of the Hindu Dharma Chakra. For example, you want to construct a house on a newly purchased land. You approach a Hindu astrologer to fix an auspicious date for the Bhumi Puja.
You engage a Hindu priest to perform the Bhumi Puja. You finalize the building contract with a Hindu construction company who subcontracts to Hindu construction suppliers and dealers. Every single transaction keeps wealth circulating within the community, creating prosperity for all.
So now let us understand why HFS. Inspired by the visionary leadership of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, HFS is dedicated to transforming effortless operations, expert support, legal assurance,
solutions at competitive rates and a proven track record. We are not just a service provider, we are your partner in reviving Hindu economics, delivering unmatched value and impact for the global community.
And we've also created a voluntary certification program with 3 zones. First is the green zone temples, where they earn the prestige and global recognition as leaders in the Hindu economic revival.
And then is the yellow zone temples, where they receive tailored support to climb higher. Red zone are the temples that get personalized guidance to build strong foundations. Every temple starts somewhere. This is your badge of honor, your symbol of dedication, and you can choose your path and let's achieve greatness together.
And the certification is based on four essential pillars: spiritual alignment, embracing the sacred Agama Shastra's teachings with priest certification and training; the financial transparency with clear reporting made easy through our intuitive dashboard;
Wealth generation, creating sustainable revenue streams through dharma, tourism, Vedic services, eco-friendly merchandise, and devotee engagement, building vibrant communities through weekly satsangs, online programs, and volunteer opportunities. These four pillars empower temples to prosper spiritually and materially.
So now, what are the green zone temple perks? Green zone temples receive the Kailasa Dharma Star certification, recognized globally, including priority website listing, attracting more devotees and donors, exclusive access to funding opportunities, expert consultants, and promotional campaigns.
And guess what? You lead the charge in reviving Hindu economics, earning admiration and trust worldwide. Over $25,000 potential funding annually, 10,000 plus monthly social media impressions, connections to 250 plus temples in our global network, and 24 hours of free training workshops annually. This is transformation.
And we've created a sacred roadmap inspired by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, covering the critical areas required for the Kailasa Temple Excellence Checklist. This includes Agama certifications ensuring authenticity, spiritual practices performed as per the Agama Shastras, community outreach creating global impact.
The core teachings, the compliance is living the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, the AIRE. Operational standards, maintaining financial excellence, innovative engagement, inspiring devotees creatively, and performance metrics, tracking your progress. This checklist empowers your temple to achieve spiritual authenticity, operational excellence, and community transformation.
As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism teaches, AIRE, or the four tattvas, are the cornerstones of an enlightened living. Integrity is fulfilling the word to yourself and others, the foundation of all trust. Authenticity is operating from your peak of capability, delivering genuine spiritual experiences.
And responsibility, being the source of all happenings, taking ownership of your temple impact. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism teaches, responsibility is living and responding to life from the truth that you are the source, and enriching, expanding yourself and life around you, uplifting devotees and communities. These aren't just values, they're the operating system for the very enlightened civilization itself.
And as part of the HFS, we provide comprehensive support for operational excellence, including annual budgeting, expense reports, audited statements, temple maintenance, ensuring pristine cleanliness and proper deity care, as well as ethical standards upholding asteya such as non-stealing and financial integrity.
Swamiji emphasizes integrity is you fulfilling the word and thought you give to yourself and others. Our intuitive tools make transparency accessible, enabling temples to maintain the highest standard that build confidence among devotees and authorities alike. This is how we rebuild trust.
So transform your temple into a spiritual powerhouse through daily practices rooted in the 28 Shaiva Agamas, starting from the 4 a.m. morning yoga, then the morning Kalabhishekams, daily rituals as per the Agama standards, as well as having trained and Agama certified priests, acharyas, and volunteers.
But we don't stop at the temple walls. Participate in Kailasa's global missions. Host workshops, satsangs, online programs, sharing Vedic wisdom, lead Annadan and eco-dharma projects. Track your conscious growth level. CGL, the GDP for enlightenment. Conscious growth level, the GDP for enlightenment. Extend your influence worldwide while fulfilling Kailasa's mission and of the spiritual renaissance.
Ignite devotee enthusiasm with innovation. Launch online satsangs, meditation sessions, live streamed pujas reaching global audience, as well as build compelling social media presence, showcasing impact stories. Host vibrant festivals, cultural workshops, and spiritual retreats.
As well as train Seva ambassadors to lead initiatives. Offer Android and iPhone apps, providing easy access to live pujas and event schedules, donation portals, and Swamiji's own teachings. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism teaches, enriching is taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity. Unite devotees across generations and geographies like never before.
Track your temple's progress across 5 core areas: spiritual alignment with the Agama Shastras and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's teachings, community engagement in outreach and service, financial transparency meeting reporting standards,
operational excellence in maintenance and administration, and innovation and growth in creative engagement. The conscious growth level measures your temple's spiritual and community impact, a GDP for enlightenment. With the Hindu Financial Services, AI-powered insights track progress, identify opportunities, celebrate growth.
So your journey starts now. The implementation is simple. Self-assessment using HFS's provided tools. We facilitate comprehensive evaluation and assign certification levels. Then is the strategic planning with our expert guidance to address gaps and enhance strengths.
Execute improvement initiatives with dedicated teams, clear accountability, regular review cycles, ensuring continuous progress. Approach this with reverence and excitement. The Hindu Financial Services tools make it straightforward to align with Swamiji's divine vision.
So are you ready to lead the way? Here's how to get started. Visit our website.
Yes, so now we can understand the features within the Hindu Financial Services platform. The future of finance is 5,000 years old and time-tested foolproof economy principle. From here, you will be able to register. You can just put your full name, email address, and select your country and choose your password and register. After you register, you will be able to access these services. Effortless operations, financial transparency, expert support, and cost-effective solutions, legal assurance, proven track record, and you can achieve these excellence with HFS certification. Through participating in the HFS certification program of Green Zone, Yellow Zone, and Red Zone. To qualify for this certification, you just need to be aligned spiritually, financial transparency, devotee engagement, and wealth generation. For you to understand all this in more depth, you can go through the website. It has all the information for you. So, the complete financial governance suite is Hindu Financial Services presented to you. And on this auspicious Jayanthi, we offer this at the lotus feet of Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Paramashivam.
So together, let us transform our temples into thriving hubs of spiritual and economic power. As the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism envisioned, when temples prosper, Dharma conquers the world. The resurrection begins now. Join us. And the inevitable truth at the end of the day is when just 3% of global transactions occur on a dharma validated, non-violent, consciousness based system, the old model loses coherence, not through revolution, but through irrelevance.
So, why participate in exploitation when actually abundance is accessible? This is the economic resurrection the world has been waiting for 5,000 plus years of proof. The time is now. I invite you to go and register. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to
Nithyanandam to every single one of you that are here with us. Thank you so much for joining with us today. Today we had such an extraordinary revelation directly from Swamiji on what is this Hindu cosmology. I think this, what we experience today, this is for the first time on the entire planet Earth. The sciences of Hindu cosmology that were lost, fragmented, and inaccessible to humanity has been revived, decoded, and made functional again by the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are not symbolic ideas. These are precise sciences. What Swamiji has revealed, like how time is not linear, but cyclical and expanding in helical structure, and demonstrating how this understanding allows the mapping of the 14 lokas, bridging ancient Hindu cosmology with modern mathematical and scientific frameworks. This is not even just a restoration of the past, but it is a revival of a living science mapped to the modern human's understanding. Wow, what an extraordinary revelation. In the upcoming season of Paramashiva Sena, these extraordinary revelations are going to become your lived experience. I wanted to thank every single one of you who have been logged in here. I see hundreds of you who are watching us live right now. To each one of you, I wanted to invite you cordially to come and join us in the Paramashiva Sena program. It's a 1-month free program. The program is fully sponsored, so it is available free for you. So the food and the yoga classes, the entire program is available free for you. You just need to book your ticket, come to LA. If you're outside of India, please come to Kailasa, Los Angeles in the US. If you're in India, then you can come directly to Kailasa, Tiruvannamalai in the state of Tamil Nadu. So you can come here and you can get this experience. If you have an intention to attend the upcoming season, or if you have questions that you want to ask, but you do have an intention, go ahead, sign up at ecitizen.info/PSS. Thank you so much for joining with us. With this, we have come to the conclusion of today's segment. And now we'll conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padakarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nityanandam.
Humanity has journeyed across millennia, evolving from a single-celled amoeba to human beings. Today, it stands on the brink of its next unparalleled breakthrough, the evolution from man to divine. This superconscious transition, awaited for ages, was fulfilled 49 years ago. Paramashiva himself manifested as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, reviving Kailasa, the first Hindu nation, and gifting humanity the superconscious breakthrough it has long awaited.
It is time for humanity to build a conscious life. I am here to give superconscious breakthrough to the whole humanity.
From the sacred temple town of Arunachala, as a radiant young enlightened being, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and reviver of Kailasa, the divine mission of Paramashiva on planet Earth is unfolding, expanding, and being fulfilled.
With the grace of Paramashiva, it's such an amazing journey, wonderful journey. Blessings, blessings, blessings to the whole universe.
Join the 49th AVATARA DINOTSAVAM
Sambhaswarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Tattvajnana Pradhataya Nithyanandeshwara Rupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Mula Prakriti Rupaya Paramashiva Shakti Swarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Danda Trishula Hastaya Kala Kala Swarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Adi Pujyaya Devaya Sakrit Purnatvarupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Sarvabhaya Vinashakaya Shatru Samhara Rupine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Yoga Pattabhishiktaya Raja Sannyasa Dharine Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Sarvabhaumaikapatyaya Raja Rajarchitaya Cha Shri Kailasa Pradhanaya Nithyanandaya Mangalam Mangalam Kalpavrikshaya Mangalam Jnanadayine Paramashivaya Shri Nithyanandeshwaraya Mangalam Mangalam Shri Vidyambaye Mangalam Kamadayinye Sarva Mangaladhatri Nithyanandeshwarye Mangalam Mangalam Gurudevaya Moksha Mulaya Mangalam Paramavatārāya Nithyanandāya Gurave Mangalam हरि ओम तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु। ओम नित्यानंदम्।
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षि सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय